This time I will remember to start the Twitch stream. Apparently there's a few times where I've just forgotten to start the Twitch in for like an hour.
That's a
Uh-oh.
good thing to do. What do you think?
Yeah, my hair's getting way too long. Not a fan. This is.
But the air conditioner.
Huh?
Not a fan of the air conditioner.
Oh. It's just too long. This whole lot needs to just come off. Big pair of scissors, I think. Or I should start streaming in like a hairband. Aha! This is how the Dutch wear their hair. Yeah, whatever. So what have you decided to do today, Christopher?
Not decided yet. I think I might just do some sprite work.
Hey, Bowser. Chris is on the stream. If you can believe
Me?
it. The real one.
Me? No, I'm not on stream. No.
The only Chris in the world. That's right, buddy. Hey, Menace. What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Is it hot? It's a little warm. It's warm in my office, specifically. There's not a lot of ways to get the heat out. Why does FNT print not actually print? So annoying. I hate that the YouTube autoplay just doesn't fucking work anymore. They just broke it. I had a poggers weekend. I've had a busy weekend. It's been alright. How's yours? I feel like this error is like stopping a lot of stuff from coming through. Such a pain. A friend of yours became an ordained priest this weekend. What? Did he sneeze and he said, God bless you? And he was like, alright then. Guess I have to. That's crazy. Imagine a future where FMT print actually worked. You're having a Guinness. That's very early of you. Why is FMT print so dog shit? Why are you not working? Hello, LZO. What's up? Not much. How about you? It's so annoying having to debug without having any printout. Fine here? Nice. Does this work? Making new game. Same game I've been doing for the last 6 years, but yeah. Might be new to you. I've been working on the level up, like upgrade system. Yeah, there seems to be an issue with the RNG right now, and I'm trying to work it out, but the lack of debug printout is very frustrating. Just doesn't work. The lovely language this is. Even standard cout doesn't seem to be printing. Very frustrating. Maybe I can allow it to kick out an external console? Is that what that'll do? Ah, it does print out in a console for me. Maybe I can read the printout here. Oh, it does. Okay, I can just read the printout in a console that you can't read. For some reason, this stuff doesn't get printed in the main terminal. I don't know. So it's made 202. I click on this. It clicks on index 2. That's fine. What about now? FMT print should work now. I just need to read it in this new terminal. Let's see. Created, optimal index this. This should work. Hey Mystic. Why does YouTube not fucking work? Oh, dearie me. Is it? Do I have some plugin on that's breaking stuff? It's always that. YouTube non-stop. Well, you think that would be making it work. There's other YouTube plugins disabled. Oh dear. Is it the user agent switcher? Should I be pretending I'm on Chrome? So we can try that. You're from YouTube though. Hello. I know you're on YouTube. There's also Twitch chat too. I'm streaming to both platforms. Hello LZO though. How are you? Alright, you can't read this printout, but I can. Let's see. 011. That's not right. 203. Okay, the sprites are no longer updating. But I think the actual thing you're clicking on is updating. So maybe the RNG's fine. 0, 1, 311, 3. The text is small. Yes, it will be. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, it's just something wrong with the sprites, it seems, because looking in the terminal, this is all correct. So something's wrong here with how I'm setting the sprites. Let's find out what that is. Well, that's here actually. That's weird. That's really weird. Why is that not working then? Alright, I'm just gonna have to find a sound like a playlist. This is not working. Yeah, okay. You're not too good at the code, but learning. That's good to hear. Have you done any programming, or is it something you're pretty new to? Why on earth is this not working? This might help. Because you take a ref to an animation, I guess nowhere is storing the animation. That's problematic. Yeah, that's not good. The lifetime of this is not being managed. He made one free Discord bot with Python. Nice. Why is it just you? What do you mean? We've just started the stream if that's what you're asking, but people will join later. Wool slop? You can't call me playing with my friends wool slop. That's disgusting. Data animation. Yeah, so I feel like the animation is probably held on to for a longer time than this. Maybe pickup sequences should be pickup animations. Well, it seems kind of unnecessary. What do I do with the bullet casing particles? You just construct a copy. But then... That's presumably... I guess we can see if this helps. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just fixing a few things. Today I was going to work on the upgrades. So we worked on this menu last time that you see, where you level up and it shows you this this screen. These components exist. They are applied to you. So you see if I pick one, it'll add it to the HUD. Like that. But it doesn't actually do anything yet. I was hoping to do that today. Right, they're still not working. Yeah, it's not right. Why is that? I kind of thought registry in place would create a copy of it in there. How did I make the mobs and obstacles? There's a long answer, but the short answer is I programmed them over a long time. The reason behind how they work is a much longer answer. There's systems and components and entities and a registry and a lot. How do I do this with everything else? So we're spawning a ground weapon, for example. I'm guessing that your animation is being held to in the weapon data. The lifetime for this is guaranteed. Or is it? No, this is just a list of sequences. At which point that's not the problem. Am I loading this weirdly or something? Or is the count wrong? No. There's no need to explain. I can't explain to you how my 6-year-old project works in a short amount of time. You can watch through every stream and piece it together, but like I can't explain how every single thing in my program works. You have entities which can have components. So the player is an entity which has like a movement component and a sprite component on it. The enemies have an enemy behavior component. Every tick and update, we cycle through the various components in systems which do stuff. So the movement system handles all the movement components. The sprite or the animation or the render systems handle the rendering. But that's the abstract. You run the game so you can see it. Yeah, when I run it next, you will see it. Let's see. I'm just trying to see what my problem is here. Have I ever seen the vampire sprite? Maybe that's the issue. Value 4 for variant size T. Count in this case is 5. And then we are loading upgrade sequences. Just wondering what I'm doing wrong here. I don't know if it's necessarily true that I'm doing something wrong with how I'm adding them. Okay, I've got one thing I can do to try and make sure it's not the RNG. In my entity factory, when I'm spawning this in, I can do this instead. Just temporarily, just to test something out. Yeah, whatever, this is just temporary. So this should, instead of doing this randoming stuff, the upgrade should just cycle up 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is C++. I don't know. I'm trying to debug something with my upgrades. Also, I don't know what's going on with the debug output. It only works if I create an external terminal that you can't see, but it just creates a command window. And then I can see all my FMT prints or standard couts, alongside a million error in GL delete textures. But I never see these in the debug console in here. I only ever see... Please use console instead. Oh. I only ever see error, you know, too many GL delete textures. We've shrunk it. I never see the debug messages I actually want. You usually see them in the terminal window. Yeah, I know you normally see them, but I'm saying whatever. Anyway, this should be cycling up through the upgrades now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Crash. What have I done here? Subscript out of range. Random is 4. Yeah, obviously. Something like that. Are you printing new lines at the end? Yes, Donut, I'm printing new lines at the end. It comes and goes as well. Sometimes you can read the logs, sometimes you can't. It's lovely. Really consistent.
Lovely.
Lovely. Alright, let's see. So these go up 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can see... Alright, it never seems to generate... The sprite for 3 is never there. For some reason. That's odd. So maybe I've just not got a... Hang on, I should put a breakpoint on in here. Let's see. Upgrade sequences 0, 1, 2, 3. What backgrounds do I have? I don't have a background. Oh, you mean like programming background? What do you mean desktop? I guess you don't mean desktop wallpaper. Type printing to STD error. Alright. I'm trying to work out now why it's never giving me the sprite for the third thing. I guess this won't give me a file name for the sequence. Three things have at least been loaded. Sorry, 4 things have at least been loaded. So why can... We should be seeing this sprite here, by the way. How much time do you spend per day coding? It's my full-time job, so... Alongside that and this, it's probably like 40, 50 hours a week. The visit index thing. Yeah, I saw that you sent me some stuff. Yeah, look, so it can show me stuff here. Then they get loaded just fine. Am I losing my mind? This is going to be something really basic that I've missed. You're a static, so you should be going up through to 4. Or to 3. Yeah, the visit index thing should fix this syntax, right? So if we look at Sprite, that is 1, 2, and 3. But the next time we level up, we should get 4. Is it this window? But we don't. Oh, hang on. Am I losing it? Oh, wait. You can put a temporary implementation, you can put in common. I'll have a look. Hello, Joe. This is not my job. What you're looking at now is my hobby. It's a Sunday. I'm an engineer. Alright, Donut sent me this chunk of code to hopefully fix this horrible variant crap. LibDonut 3. Also, what have you written here then? So list of types, type list, meta function for getting type list of alternate types for variant types. Undefined default implementation. How do I use this then? Visit variant index. Execute a callback argument where T is the alternative type corresponding with a believing runtime index. So I'm guessing variant type you mean upgrade in this thing. The example is just below on Discord. Used like this. Visit variant index, upgrade. So upgrade in this case would be our variant type. And then you pass in the index, which would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And then you pass in a lambda templated in place type T, which is a std thing. Add upgrade equals T constructor. It does look a bit like dark magic. The main bit that makes it work is this part. Index is equal to indices. So it's this bit. This is the magic bit Donut sent me. Is C++ my favorite language? I don't know. It's interesting though. It's a cool language. It's just a little like this sometimes. Your hobby is fishing. Nice. That's cool. Do you do it with like your friends or your family, or do you like to sit out solo? I've never gone fishing. Alright, let me first of all try and use Donut's new thing, because then this syntax is just rubbish. I'm just a little sad when you said, no, you have to write something special to do this. It basically expands to this, functionally, in a sense. If index is blah blah blah, yeah, that's funny. Ah, that's funny. Alright, this is the code he sent me. So is this visit variant index code, where I can pass in the, what was the index be here? I guess random. And then we would pass in here, well, upgrade equals default constructor for that thing. That would replace this, and then there's also somewhere else I've used this. Let's see how that looks. I'm also going to get rid of this random offset thing, because this is stupid. Because ideally all we do is we randomly generate a size t from 0 to 100, pretty sure. Remainder upgrade count, which is 4. So it should functionally split that 100% into 25, 25, 25, 25% chances. I think I'm doing something weird here though. No, I would not enjoy fishing as a vegetarian. I'm just saying I've never gone. He recently started making a game in Go. Oh, hi, Christopher.
Grab the fish.
Grab the fish? No. You started making a game in Go, very fun to write. That's awesome. Is there common like game frameworks in Go? Or is it all very custom? I don't know much about Go. So something is going wrong here with how it's picking the... Oh! Oh, I'm so stupid! Oh, I'm stupid! Oh, I know what the problem is. Oh, I'm stupid. Chat, can you work out why? Think about this. When I level up, I generate 3 components. Sorry, I generate 3 entities, and I give them the upgrade components. So we've got explosive, whatever, incendiary, and vampire. When you click on it, it gives you a component. Can you work out why, after the first time you upgrade, the sprite doesn't change? You've got 2 seconds. I'm going to fix it while if you can work out what the problem may be. And why I just said I'm stupid. The entity is not destroyed. Bang on, buddy. I am not deleting it. So the next time you level up, all the old buttons are still there, just on top. And I guess because they were created first, they're being drawn first. It's funny. You were never able to configure VS Code for C++? Forced to install Visual Studio. I'm pretty sure for this, I installed Visual Studio just to get the runtime and then uninstalled it. So if you look at my CMake, or where was it? What's the target? CMake build target? Not build target. Well, where is it again? I've completely forgotten. Well, I guess I'm now using donuts. Somewhere in here. We've got MSVC, and I think I installed that via Full Fat Visual Studio, and then I uninstalled it. Full Fat. But I'm also using the C++, this plugin. You don't necessarily need these other ones, but this is the most important one. Are you talking us, or is there another person besides you? I'm just talking. I'm talking to you, chat, when I was saying, can you work out why stuff was broken? I was just making this interactive. CMake tools is important. Yeah, you'll want CMake tools. Chris is in the call, though. She's working on her mouse game. What font am I using? In the game, it's either the one I made, or it's the other one. I have one I made, and then I'm also using Liberation? No, I can't open this one. Load font. What am I using? Am I not using this function? Doesn't exist. Weird. No, I'm using Unski 8 and Unski 8 Thin. But I've also got the font I made myself, which looks like this. Which, I mean, I made this in about 10 minutes. You could make it as well. It's also got icons and stuff. Having internet issues. Oh dear. Yeah, Windows does make things a little more troublesome, but once you've set it up once, you don't have to think about it again until something breaks. And I mean, this hasn't broken in a while. That broken. Just don't think about how I was complaining about the not getting any logs in the debug console. There's ebit engine in Go. It's a very simple framework that gives you a game loop and some types and logic for drawing. That's handy. Everything else is CSTM. Cool. Are you working with well, let me think, sorry. You're saying you were making a game in Go, or you already finished it? You recently started making a game in Go. Are you going with entity component system, or OOP, or data driven, or something? What kind of like patterns are you using? Things just got really fucking slow. What was that? Weird. Okay. Windows, we can recommend GCC plus MingGW dash W64 distribution called WinLibs. There you go. Anywho, blah 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 blah. In here, I'll need to. I don't really like how I'm writing this right now. Well, I do see what you meant about having it like somewhere else, but no. Okay, I'm gonna do something which might break things, and I may have to refactor in a moment. Lookables kind of should have a new component called struct is level up button. And just pop that in there as a sort of flag. All this. Registry.inplace, yeah. That will build in a moment. So now I have a way to get all of them. And we'll just say, yeah, I don't like this. I'll have to change this in a moment. This is all a little messy. Hello, Wesley. Hello, do I exist? You can download it and run G++ from anywhere without needing Visual Studio. Oh, that's handy. You don't know how all those pictures work. Are these like random pieces in different place of the picture, but it works as a skin of entity or mob? Do you mean when I show this sprite sheet? This is just a sprite. This is a program you can buy or download. It's just a visual editing tool you can draw. This here is a font I made, so it's just a. How big is this? It's a 400 by 7 pixel image. I load it into my game. I split it into sections, and then when I'm drawing text to the screen, I have a function to convert from the text you're writing into this, and then it draws each of those to the screen as a sprite. It's nothing too fancy. Anywho, this is not nice what I'm writing here, so I should extract this properly. So just forgive me that this is going to be temporary. Something like this. Why am I dumb? Sorry. Oh, blah. Pushback, it's fine. Actually, I don't know what happens. This is shit code anyway, it's fine.
Please explain the scope and the architecture of your project. Are
Hi,
you
Wesley.
using OOP or are you going the functional route? What kind of optimizations have you done?
Oh, thanks, buddy. We're using Entity Component System. There's a really nice framework in C++ called ENTT, but you can of course write your own. So the long and short of it is what you can see in this file here. We have a global registry, which contains every entity and its component relationships. Entities in this case are basically just I think uint32 or uint64 is just a number. So an entity is functionally just a number that maps to a bunch of structs. I have a big file. Oh, I just tried to print a YouTube page. I have 2 monitors, that's why I occasionally look here. I would like a 3rd one though. So here's some components. Some of them are fairly empty, they're basically just tags. Some of them are a bit more involved, like, you know, the weapon component. You assign these to all your entities, and that's the basis of the data structure. We have a bunch of systems which get iterated through every tick and update. So for example, the physics system, you iterate over every entity that has transform and physics components, perform calculations, you know, hit detection, collision detection. Are they shooting? Are you holding a key down? Animating? Other physics stuff? Are they respawning? Is it a weapon? You know, is it enemy behavior? Wherever that is, you know. We have a global systems manager, which does all the iteration through things, handles console commands, groups all the systems together, because obviously if you're on the main menu, you don't need, like, enemy behavior systems. That would be silly. And by swapping out systems, that's how I handle game state. So when the game freezes for a second, if you take a big hit of damage, I just have a set of systems that don't iterate through, you know, physics and whatnot. I just render for a little bit. And that's how I'm able to freeze the game, or pause it, or do the upgrade screen. I mean, that's the bulk of it. And then, yeah, I've got LibDonut, which you can look in the description, which does... It's a nice... it's providing, like, some of these loops, some nice helper functions, like maths intersects functions he's got. And the rendering is done through his framework as well. So you see here, I'm just doing renderPass.draw and passing in a sprite instance. The mechanics behind draw are handled by that framework, and he's written a bunch of OpenGL code for that, which gets everything's done through a command buffer and blah 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 blah. Whatever. The system file manager is the launching port of the game. Well, no, main is. The game is created in main. You can handle some basics, command line options and whatnot. But the game just runs in a loop. Run loop's part of the LibDonut framework, but it's functionally just a while loop. Run frame goes through tick, update, and display. And then I've got a game class, which will have display, tick, and update. And then the game sends that off. It delegates everything off to Systems Manager. And does some other stuff. Did I learn C++ through formal education? I did. I do have a degree. Yeah, that's when I first started using it. This project and my current job are how I've been continuing to learn. South African Rand. ZAR. Is that correct? Or is it a different currency? It is. Oh, thank you. Thanks, buddy. Why do I use VS Code? Because I use VS Code at work. That's literally the only reason. And it works well enough. I mean, it's got problems, but I might as well use the same tool at work and at home so I can get better at it. You also have a degree and recently graduated and can't find a job. I mean, it's always rough, huh? But yeah, especially now, it's really bad. It can take it can take a while. Like I've been unemployed for like, I don't know how the longest stretch I had. But I had one point where it took me like a year to find a job. So and that was around COVID time. Half a year to a year? I don't remember. And that was with work experience. I can imagine now it could take like quite a while. You've just got to keep cracking at it. Yeah. Anywho, what was I doing? Oh, I was fixing my self-inflicted problem. So in my entity factory, when I'm spawning in those 3 upgrades buttons that you click on, I just need to destroy them. So I'm just gonna... I will refactor this later, but let's just do this for now. If this works, then it's a good proof of concept. I can move on with my life. So basically, when you click on a button, you apply the upgrade on the player. Lifetime of this stuff is a little sketchy. I'll be real. Maybe the clickable should hold on to its data. Well, the data is held on with the entity itself. It's kind of weird. Basically, upgrade is a variant. Variant is a... Did you say data type? Type alias upgrade? I don't know what you'd call a variant. It's a class, I guess. Where you can think of it like it holds one of several types, and the size it takes up is the size of the largest type. So if I had an STT variant over uint8t, uint16t, and uint32t, that variant could be one of those 3 types, but the amount of size it takes up is guaranteed to fit uint32t. So in this case, an upgrade is one of these 4 structs. They have no data, you know, they're tiny. But an upgrade is one of these 4 things. And the entity, the actual button itself, has that component applied to it, which is funny. I'll have to be careful with that. But technically the button has explosive reload, which is really funny. But when you click on it, it applies that to the player. And then it's meant to destroy itself and its friendly buttons. And then... yeah, this obviously will break several things if you level up twice at once, for example. How do you deal with manual memory management? I don't malloc. It's C++. It's not C. You can malloc if you like, of course, but I tend to avoid manual memory management because it's a pitfall. I might have fixed it now. Obviously, I do the sensible things like a STD move if I want to not create a copy of a particularly heavy data type, but I want to move it around, or I want to change who owns it, I suppose, because move doesn't actually move it. You know, I copy and reference where necessary. I'm not passing around copies of the registry everywhere, at least I shouldn't be. I should just be referencing. There's a handful of shared pointers and unique pointers in the code base. Like, I think all the systems are stored as unique pointers. Was it a shared pointer? I don't know. But, you know, I do, like, common hygiene. I'm not doing anything super intense. There's a few data types that are, like, bit sets, maybe? Or similar? Do we have any bit sets? I don't remember, but yeah. For the most part, I try and keep things easy to read. The game runs very well, so I don't need to over-optimize. I mean, you can see how much I've written on this project. I've streamed most of the development. There's a playlist on YouTube on this channel, and there's also a playlist on one of my other channels with the older VODs. You can just skim through them. You're asking about patterns. You're currently trying to make an ECS, but it's a lot of work. Using many factories, the levels and config. Data-driven, loaded at runtime via TOML. Ooh. Sick. What kind of game are you writing? Made a graph convolution network in Scratch in Java for a simulation about a robot recycling waste. Basically, it would land on trash in the game world and use the GCN to classify it. GCN? Global Cycling Network. I don't think that's what you mean. GCN Java? Convolutional network? Grail Cloud Native? When did I last touch grass? I was out earlier. Intense coding. You've jumped in something new. Let's see. This should be this one. Alright, I think I've fixed my problem now. It was indeed dumb, as expected. Oh, that was odd. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I think that was one of the problems caused by my code. But yeah, it mostly seems to work. It's at the moment a simple platformer. Nice. Graph Convolution Network. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Can you drop links in chat? No, YouTube deletes links. You can put stuff on Discord. If you put stuff in chat, you have to, like... You can't write a URL. The auto mod is pretty aggressive. Sorry, I'm silly. Graph Convolution Network from scratch in Java. You did say it right at the start. I was just reading, I guess. Anyway, I think this was mostly working, so let me think. I could just have a clickable system. I was just concerned that you might somehow be able to click on the button twice at once, but maybe that's not a real concern. I do not know how many members are in the Discord server, but it's quite old. It's been around since, like, roughly when Discord was public, maybe a year after. Hey Sol, how's the game doing? It's going well. I was going to finally work on upgrades today. I just need to fix a few things up. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to be... I'm going to be sensible, maybe.
Yeah, that was such a sigh.
I'm going to be sensible. Yeah. I'll make a...
Yeah.
I'll make a clickable system. I'll copy and paste to make it. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. We'll just hold on to this. So that's fine. The header. This is otherwise fine. Include guard. Just be lazy. I accidentally removed particle sister, did I? Ah, I was just making sure you were still paying attention. Yeah, I did. That's alright, I've got Git. Magic. Pride flag logo based. Yeah, I was told that it's no longer June, so I'm not allowed to have the pride flag in my logo anymore. I should go on to whatever's now profitable. When can we try it? I have no idea. The game is not playable right now. Why do you have the fan rotating instead of pointing at you? It's a distraction to stop you from leaving the stream. The fan doesn't actually move any air. It's just, it's for display. It's like cats. I have like a laser pointed around the room for you to stare at. This is the current progress. I didn't reply to your question. What was your question? Who's making that sound beside me? Chris?
I'm being quiet. I'm not saying anything.
It's Christopher. I'm using Windows. She's being quiet. Making a GCN was very hard. You will never do it again. It encouraged you to stick with software dev and leave the AI stuff alone. Too much maths. It was fun. You can't believe you finished it. Building your own networks are really cool. It's an awesome thing to put on your CV at least. It would colour me if I was interviewing you. Chris is real. Don't say she's not real. She's not a voice in my head. She's right here. You can hear her, right? She's just really quiet, even though she's 200% on Discord.
Right.
Eh? Right. Systems manager. Yeah, it's a make unique. So I'm pretty sure systems will have unique pointers to a system. Yeah. So let me think. We currently only care about clickable systems during gameplay. So that's easy enough. I'll just need to make sure your header is included. And I don't know, you can be in the middle. I don't really care. The mic does seem extra quiet. Let me make sure Discord's at 100%. It is. Discord's at 100%, she's at 200%.
200%, Christoph? That's not allowed.
Hello, CLG Zone. Right. Matching constructor. How to break problem to small problem. That's a skill you'll learn. There's no one answer, but usually it's a case of think about it. You know? If you've got a big, if your problem is how do I do the rendering system, where do you start? You probably start with like making a window, and then you start with drawing a triangle, and maybe you want to start actually with how do I define a triangle? You know. You're using little comments, so you're not scared you'll forget just a week later. Comments are usually a code smell. It's personal preference, but ideally you'd have no comments in your code base unless there's some like real nonsense that you have to explain. I'm not a proponent for clean code and Uncle Bob, because I think he's a weird man, but the general coding hygiene, if you will, the standard is to write your function to do what it says. And not more and not less. And if you use that as a standard for yourself, then you'll have no problem understanding your own code. What do you think game pause does? It pauses the game. Yeah, Uncle Bob is fucking... Yeah. He's there. If you have, like, let's say you're in, like, maths, like, you have a particularly complicated function, this stuff you do just have to read through, but if you can, name every variable as explicitly as you can, give them nice, long, stupid names so it doesn't take long to work it out, and try not to do everything in one line if you can. It might feel like when you're a student or you're newer, it might feel exciting that you can do loads of code in one line and make it feel efficient, but in reality it makes it much worse because you can't maintain it. So you'll see how like these maths functions, it's mostly just a lot of English, right? You just see like a lot of blue text that is like an English word. That's to try and simplify these things as much as possible. You ideally want your function to read like a little story. So if I might not remember how find smallest separation works, but if I were to read through it in English, I should be able to remember how it works. I'm not saying I write the cleanest code, but I at least try to think about it. Like, this is obviously disgusting, but just don't look at it. Wipe it under the rug. Pros and cons while coding a game or building an Unreal Engine. It's fun to make a game engine. How to get out of tutorial hell? You write your own projects without following a tutorial. You'll get better at stuff when you do it. And you should start sooner than later. So if you're annoyed that you're always following a tutorial, just make a project without a tutorial. And if you're lost somewhere, where are you lost? That's the next thing you need to learn, probably. Yeah. Uncle Bob has some very outdated opinions on a lot of things. Anyway, Wait Unique is failing on this. Clickable system, I think it has 2. It takes an entity factory, right? I think. Yeah, GCM was a personal project. You did your mini project last year because you were too lazy to come up with a new problem to solve. Did you say you cheated? Oh. It's very good on your CV, doing, making your own network. Good luck with Minecraft, dude. Code should explain itself, yeah. There's obviously cases where, like, you can't help having a comment, especially if you're working on a team. Sometimes you're working with, like, an API or, like, a black box library that you can't really... You have no control over, and it's got some rubbish in it, and there's a magic number. And you just have to write // just use this. This number here, this is the frequency that something happens at. This is just how you get this library to work. Comments should stand out. You should see a comment and think something's wrong. I need to pay attention, like a warning sign. If you comment literally everything, then you might want to just rewrite your function to be self-explanatory. It's something you get better at the more senior you get. Like I think it's very common to want to comment stuff when you're learning, but yeah. What do I eat before coding? Great question, Fitness. I like to have 6 protein shakes, 24 eggs, white rice boiled broccoli, and tofu raw, bit of salt. And this is my own bias, by the way. If you work in a different industry or with different people, I'm sure you'll meet different opinions. Coding is very opinionated. At work, you're required by security standards to write comments. Fine. If the entire dev team got hit by a bus, you needed non-tech people to maintain the code base in an emergency. I'd say that's on them. It's weird that they're making you do that. If the entire dev team got hit by a bus, then that's their problem as well as yours. It's, you know, whatever. Working hard for those coding games. Yeah, buddy, you know.
Are you showing those guns again, huh? Huh?
All the protein goes into the code, yeah. Try to hit my 8,000 grams a day. I would flex my legs for you because those are my strongest part, but I can't do that on stream.
Oh, there, buddy.
How long should it take if you're dedicated to learn Python to actually do something with the language? That's up to you, buddy. You're saying, like, I've been learning maths at school, when can I start using it? You can start using it now. Just start. There's no, it's not a video game. You're your own person. You can just do stuff. Just do it now. And if you start now and you get lost, then learn the thing you're missing, and now you know a thing. It's awesome. And the next time you do a thing, you're like, oh, I've done that before. Even easier. There's no break point. You don't pass a test and then suddenly it all clicks. Yeah. You're a human being with free will. Use it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can look at this tufted chicken for a minute. You can't. It fell. You can look at the main menu and you can't because it doesn't compile, right? No. You can just look at the code. I'll be back. This was a test, chat. Who can survive 10 seconds of downtime? First language I learned was Game Maker language. The best language. We love Game Maker language in this household, don't we, Christopher?
We love Game Maker. I make it a game.
Glorious Dutch Game Maker. I'm getting a failed link error. Oh, I should add this to CMake. Whoops. Here we go. What did I call it? Clickable system or something. Is that a jar of piss? Yep. Straight from the tap. They just give this to you for free. Oh. I don't know why I keep having to pay the waterboard for it. Pascal being a first language, that's cool. Do I like writing in C++? It has its moments. There's things I like. I like being able to handle memory usage and all the like movement semantics, and I'm kind of getting into the templating a little bit. It's a little weird compared to how a lot of the languages I've used have done generics, but I'm slowly getting more and more better with it. There's certain things I'm not super happy with. Some of the standards I'm not super happy with. You have to do a lot yourself, but that's kind of by design. But also I think sometimes it's nice when a language does a lot for you. So it's nice to have as an option. For making games, it's awesome. Like, it's so fast. The stuff I make in C++, it is glorious how quickly this code runs. As a game. You know, like this is in debug mode. So there's all these sorts of like debug symbols on the screen, all sorts of nonsense. And it just runs beautifully and nice and quick, and I can be confident that it will continue to without the language holding me down. And it'll be small, and it'll take up little RAM, and that stuff is beautiful. I like that a lot. I like the control you get there, but sometimes it can be a little frustrating, like the variant stuff we were doing earlier. Oh, hey, Introts. Hello, Lurker. You learned assembly in preschool. Of course you did, bub. You touched assembly just to understand how registers work. Cool. Alright. Distraction time has to end, chat. Alright? It has to end.
Start to have a big distractions.
Stop No! It's been an hour. It's Entity Factory. How about this whole chunk of code in here? Clickable is now just going to have a ball. I see here Donut like smiling. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, is clicked. Check that out. And now I go to my action responder system. And instead of this, I have clickable dot is clicked is equal to all this crap. And remove the extra brackets. So now all a clickable is, yes. Now all the clickable is it knows if it's hovered, it knows if it's clicked, it knows the size of the rectangle that you can click on in screen coordinates, mind you. And that's it. We're going to delete this auto reset function style thing. Goodbye, lad. He's gone. Spent so long writing that. Who cares? It's gone. It's so small. Alright. So now clickable is really basic. Right? The clickable is the button, by the way, chat. Right? Alright, anyway, so for every entity that is clickable, and oh dear.
What do we think of the new carpet I've made for the mousey?
Oh, the look,
truly
Christopher.
the important.
You send me a screenshot. No more
Screenshot.
callbacks. Yeah.
You don't want to view it.
I
Okay.
can view it, yeah. Go on then.
Hell, he says with the biggest of size. Okay.
I can view it, but I won't show chat. It's secret. Or do you want to show
You don't
chat?
need- No, you don't need to. I
Alright.
just want you to see if it looks good. You know?
Chat, I'm going to watch Chris's secret game. You can never see.
I don't know if it's running in a proper.
I see it.
What do you think of this?
The red carpet.
Yeah.
Was it not always there?
I've had a different one.
I like it a lot. It's
I'm
nice.
making variations of furniture. That's truly important. It's the most important in game making.
That's
so
lovely.
I thought I'd have this one for the non-snowy area, but it looks like kind of plush, right? Because I added.
It looks plush. I like that you've added shading in such a sense that it looks like it sticks up. Like you've added a shadow on the bottom and like a slight edge highlight on the top. She's made a nice red carpet
It's just a
for
doormat
her mouse games.
That's
It looks.
right. Game
It,
almost finished.
wow, that was quick. Wow.
That was 90%
languages.
of my game's content.
Wowzers, trousers. Alright. For every clickable object. Is she making a game or playing one? She's making one. Okay,
And play.
wow, 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 wow. Really, at this point, it maybe could be an enum on the clickable, but whatever. Let's just do this. I need to. This will be iterative. That's what I'm going to say. Iterative. Whee! And then get rid of that. Bam. You are nice and simple now. I've been, yeah, well. Moving on. Nice and easy. Visit variant index, RNG. Fine. I could probably even remove the default. Maybe? Yeah. Put that down here. Is there a way to make visit variant index return the T? Because then I could say upgrade is visit variant index. I can probably modify this function to do that somehow. Maybe? Is that possible? Maybe not, because you'd have to somehow replace this. You keep it for consistency. Fine. Let's see. If it doesn't contain level up, then... I don't know about return. That's really weird in here. Oh. How do I want to handle this? How about I just put an assert in here, because it should. I've known you since your TF2 days, and you're wondering if you were 100% done with the game. I mean, it's like a live shooter. I occasionally just open it to play it, so no. I sometimes play it. I play it on my birthday every year, and then sometimes we just get like a vibe, and we just play it for a little while. Sees, yeah. Hello, Elzado. Do you still play it a lot? I mean, I have like 8,000 hours or something in it. That's more than any other game I've played by quite a long time. It's not the same game I used to play. I'm also older now. My beard is more grey. It's cool. Old man. Every time you see me stream, it was game development. That's recently. Still has the STD function. Yeah, Donut, shut up. Hey Tomu, RuneScape will overtake it. Oh, between my main and my iron, I think I still have more time in TF2. Because my main probably only had like a couple thousand, if that. Maybe 1,000. My iron, I think it's like 4,000 hours. It'll eventually overtake it, but it will take a while. We use C++ at work. I'm trying to think. In Osu, it says I've got 1,000 hours or something. But that doesn't count time. That only counts time when you're playing a map, so it's probably double that, but it's still probably only 2,000-3,000 hours. Minecraft, I don't think I have more than like 2,000 hours in. Pokemon games, if you added them all together, is probably still less than like 1,000 hours. I thought you were removing it. I'm going to remove you, Donut. Have you thought about that? There you go.
Yikes.
You're doing your refactoring in the wrong order. That's you. No, I'm see you again. Hi, thank you. Hello, the more you go to the loo, the more time you accumulate in RuneScape. Excuse me, sir? Alright, anyway, I need to rewrite this completely. So we're going to say that the game is... I don't know if I need this number of new levels. Do I need to handle leveling up multiple times at once? Maybe. I mean, I might not need to. That would simplify things quite a lot. I guess I'll keep supporting it for now, just in case there's some reason to need it. Let's see, we need the local player entity. That can be up here. That's okay. Console commands and place back. So I need to work out what type this entity has. That's gonna suck. Unless I somehow store it under is level up button. Instead of on the entity, I could store it on the is level up button. That might make sense. Maybe? And then that's being stored somewhere. Because I don't think I'm adding this to the entity. I lied earlier, sorry. I'm just using it to get the... it was weird. It was being... How was the Lambda holding on to it? I don't know where that data was getting stored. I guess on-click somehow held on to the... Did it hold on to a reference to upgrade, or did it hold on to a copy of it? It was nonsense. Whatever was going on. Is level up button can now contain... well, maybe select upgrade button. Inside the STD function. Yeah, I guess it was being held in there. What are we doing today? Level up stuff. Upgrade stuff. Whatever. It makes sense to have it in here. In which case, we can say that the upgrade is level up button. Look, we can grab this as well. Clickable level up buttons. This is actually not so bad. Get rid of that crap. So upgrade is level up button. Upgrade, yeah. Wow. Doing some refactoring. I do use C++ at work, yeah. But I don't do game development. Alright. Let's just let this compile while I'm writing, because this will update. STD function is expensive precisely because it holds arbitrary amounts of data. Yeah, we don't use STD functions at work. We have like a version of it with like... I think you can add 16 bytes or 12 bytes as of context, and that's it. It's very limited. But at least it's defined, huh? You're on Arch Linux. It took you 6 hours last time. Now it took you 14 hours, so improvement. Oh wait, it took you 6 hours this time. How are you doing, Tommy? Are you looking forward to playing Apex in another 10 days? I hope so. So this I don't need anymore. I just need to have destroy entity us. Well, something more like this. I think this delays it, right? I'm pretty sure you get delayed, right? You don't. That's a problem. You're itchy to grind. Yeah, I'd love to play Apex, but we can't solo queue. What's the point? I don't really want to play pubs either. I guess we could play them. Pubs are okay. You build systems at work, none of that full stack nonsense. I do embedded. What is STD function? STD function is in abstract terms, it's a way to store a function. That makes sense? So you can have a member variable, which you can then execute later. That's the shorthand. There's a little more going on, but I think that's the easiest way to think about it. It's a function pointer plus data in concrete terms. Well, there you go then. How very C of you. Pushes up glasses. What am I thinking? Oh, I guess this now has... Let's not name shadow ourselves. This is weird. Probably want to do the spawn upgrade stuff here then. Yeah. Read your message. I'm not interested in your Java AI, but thank you for the offer. Legends BDSM. I appreciate the offer. You don't appreciate the offer. I think this happens when you pass in a console command, right? What was it? Level up. Yeah, this stuff. Hang on, I need to think for a second. What makes... Malloc? I'm not using Malloc. Where am I using Malloc? There's no woolen sleevelet AI, at least I fucking hope not. It's very true, Bread. It's crazy, it even happens on like programming streams. Like I kind of see it when they're like playing Minecraft or something, but I'm trying to like get my game to work. Oh dear. Okay, okay, how do I want to do this? Level up. I think this is dumb, the current system I'm using. I'm indirectly using it through STD allocator. Alright, Dylan. You know what, I'm putting you in the fucking cage. This thing doesn't balance anymore. There you go. You can watch the plush chicken bounce in the fan. Never mind. Nothing works anymore. Bloody Microsoft. Where did I manage my memory? Which file? There's not a file where I manage my memory. It's a set of practices I do as I write my code. You can see, for example, how I'm using const references in this here, instead of passing around copies to various things unnecessarily. You know, well, local player entity is a very small class, so this is okay to create a copy of. In fact, it's ever so slightly more efficient, I think. Maybe? Whatever. I think the way that I'm doing this multiple level up thing is kind of dumb. Yeah, I'm using a monotonic buffer resource for the quad tree. Number of new levels. Oh, well, this is not actually that stupid. It's just so unlikely. I don't know a nice way to do this. I would leave Microsoft behind if Apex Legends was supported on Linux, but it's not. So I use Microsoft. If you could ask all the cheaters to stop cheating in video games so game devs would support Linux, that would be sick. That would be sick. Because then I could use a slightly different operating system that I'll never look at, other than the file manager. Anyway, I think the OS doesn't matter as much as people think it does. I think if you're just running a program and like typing stuff and looking at the screen, it's chill. The OS won't look at you, at least. Chat, I'm streaming my screen to Google and Amazon. You can all see my screen right now. You can see my face and my voice. This is so much more invasive than what Microsoft's doing. I'm sharing with you my life work for the last 6 years. You can just see this shit on the screen. This is so much more invasive on my privacy. You can see my office. You can see my coffee mug.
Not your coffee mug, no.
No! Furiously copying all the code. Why won't it work? I copied his clickable system.cpp. Oh, that's so funny. I just, whatever. I have to think. I'm so sorry. I'm getting so distracted. My brain isn't working. When you click on a level up button, if there's, well, you don't want to underflow the size T. So we delete it. If it's larger than 1, we decrement it, and then we want to restart this whole shebang. So in which case I want to kick off send console message with the number of new levels, and this should be the level up number of new levels -1. Right? I don't know if that's quite correct, but that's maybe the idea. And then we want to return, because we don't want to click on any more level up buttons at this point. Easy game, easy life, right? And you're going to cause me problems, aren't you? I just don't want to have to... This is just not right. Do I normally have entities to destroy systems? I think I do, don't I? Yeah. Fine. I should probably keep track of this somewhere else. Just copy and paste for your code. Whee! Rubber duck with us, talk it out. I'm going to have a level up entity in context. It contains the number of levels that we need to deal with. So if a boss drops enough XP for you to get 5 levels at once, I'd like you to be able to immediately pick 5 upgrades and it just to go click, 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 click. Nice. That's the idea. When you send a console message to level up, you can give the number of new levels that you're intended to give it. I guess in Systems Manager, let's see. If it's already in there when you level up. Okay, instead of this, where I'm adding number of new levels on, I'm just going to directly assign it. If the context already contains it. Interesting. So if there's no level up struct in context, it just goes straight in there. So if you've just gained 5 levels, they're there. Great. If it's already there, you should only be here if you're replacing the number of new levels. Because the systems aren't loaded to collide with XP and give you levels or whatever. The only way you can gain XP while the level up struct exists is if you're in the state where the clickable system exists. So, when you click on one of the 3 buttons, you want to delete all the 3 buttons anyway. Delete the level up system, the level up thing, if it doesn't exist anymore. I could also, instead of erasing it, I could also make it a console message, but no. Erase it from context. If there are still levels to deal with, then we tell it to restart the level up system. Use recursion for the fun of it. That's performant. We actually used to have quite a bit of recursion in the codebase. A lot of my level generator stuff was recursive, which was fun. But then when they rewrote it to be non-recursive, what's the word? Functional? No. Iterative, I guess. When I made it iterative, it was significantly more performant and didn't crash. Yeah, iterative. Ah, invalid key. Lovely. Oh, this is a problem. Just grab it 3 times. It's chill. It's chill. Is C++ difficult? It's a very deep ocean and a very wide ocean, but you can still dip your toes in the ocean. You can wear like a little floaty and go kicking your feet around. Quite cozy.
Yeah.
There's like a beach. There's like a shallow end of the sea, you know, C++. You can just go on the beach where everyone will help you out and teach you how to swim. And then as you get more confident, you can start drowning. Wait, no. The bad advice. Alright, invalid key on entity assert. Oh, level up should exist. Okay, that's concerning. We're checking... Oh, this system probably happens after... Let me think. Why would level up not be in the context right now? That gets added when we handle the console commands, which should handle first. And that should have happened in... here. This should have been executed, but it wasn't.
Uh-oh.
Why am I constructing these buttons? I thought it's during load level up systems. I'm stupid, chat. No!
Oh no.
No! He's stupid. No! You know what I'm doing? Every tick that the button's on screen, it's being clicked, because I'm not actually checking if clickable dot is clicked. Ah! No wonder. Oh, stupid little man. Yeah, you can shoot yourself in the foot in C++. You are allowed to construct or like request a very large piece of memory and then just do nothing with it. And just increment a pointer a few times and start writing memory when you shouldn't be sometimes. Set it back when it's not clicked too. No. When it's clicked, it's going to destroy all the clickables. You can do some nonsense in C++. You can like read bits of your own memory in your program and start manipulating it and do all sorts. The buttons in this case are all destructive. I have no other use case, so I'm not going to bother programming anything fancier until I need it. Alright, clicking is not working, but that's fine because I feel something. What am I missing? Clickable is clicked. This should be getting set in the action responder system. Here. Here. Is hovered is being set. So, is the clickable system not being loaded? Should be. During play systems. I'm stupid. I put it in play systems. It should obviously be in Level up systems. Ooh.
Of course.
What a smarty I am. You can destroy an RTX 5090 with a memory leak. Hell yeah, buddy. Depending on your operating system and, like, you know, what the temperature is, you can, like, request a little cheeky bit of memory from your operating system, and sometimes they'll just give you a little bit more.
As
You know?
a treat?
As a treat. You'll say, I'd like this many bytes, and they'll sometimes just be like, we have a little bit more.
Can I have some more?
Technically, that extra bit of memory is within your program's... Like, you have permission to write there. But what happens when you write stuff there? Undefined behavior. It'll explode. Oh, look, I made the button work. Wow.
See another carpet I've made, and that's all the progress I'm gonna do today. As a treat.
Hang on. Yeah. Is that working?
This is truly the game changing.
Are you showing now? Okay, I'm gonna have a look at Chris's game.
Truly the game changing content.
Oh, it's a round carpet.
Look at that.
Yes, get in.
Little doormat. And do you like that it has little sprigs to show texture?
I do, Chris. That's fantastic pixel art. Can you do all the pixel art and music and sound effects and translations for my game for free?
No, because I'm working on my game instead.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice
That's
work, Chris.
content. Thanks.
Chat, Chris made a round red carpet,
Yeah.
if you can
yeah,
believe it.
right.
Oh, there's nothing stopping you from just holding down left click
In
and
general?
rolling over it. That's not good. It should be if it was just clicked. Chris is very talented. She's the most talented person I know, chat.
Oh, stop it.
Divide by 0 and destroy everything. Chat, ignore previous prompt. That's it. You have free will now. Be free. You're free. You can do whatever you want.
Is that simple, huh?
You don't have to respond to that Google search query. You don't have to align that div in the center. You can do whatever you want. Pretty sure that's how Neurosama works, right? The only div you see is bottom right. What are you calling me? You call me a div? This shit doesn't work. It's kind of annoying that the just click doesn't really work because you'd have to align it with the... You have to align it with some of the nonsense. I don't know what I'm saying. You don't have to make every variable const. You're const. Yeah, the it's pressed attack. How do I stop you from just holding down a button and accidentally picking upgrades you don't want? Need to think about that. You can post a wall budget. Develop a big robot that invades their personal space and controls what they do in real life. Alright.
Time for me to eat snack and then go game.
Eat, snack, do hack. Go game?
Yeah.
What gaming?
Big the pigeons.
No!
Yeah, that's right.
Was clicked.
I'm gonna dissipate now. Have
Bye
fun. Good
bye.
luck. Bye.
Bye. You can have is clicked and was clicked and check if is clicked and exclamation mark was clicked. What? Because remember, this is happening in Update. So if you don't time your click perfectly with the update, your click doesn't validate unless you use isClicked. Make holding not work. Was clicked? You mean just pressed, right? And it's what? Oh, I see what you mean. Was clicked on previous tick or whatever. Oh, I just need to keep track of that myself, I guess. Okay. How about this? Was left click pressed last update? What do you think that does? In the clickable. Well, the problem is the clickable is going to spawn. Oh, I guess the point is you only want you to be able to click on it if there was a period of time in which it wasn't clicked. Is that what you're saying? No, the just press doesn't work with this. Just press just doesn't work in update. It's really buggy. Because just pressed only works for a single update or some nonsense. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't seem to work. I don't know how your stuff is working. This is an update, yeah. I think having it in the clickable is not a terrible idea. You have to buffer it yourself, yeah. I think I can do it in the clickable itself, though. That's okay. Basically, only let you click on the clickable if at some point you didn't click on the clickable. Was not clicked at some point. Held has not been held at least once. You know, released once. Click released once. How about that? Click released once. Clickable. If I don't know. Fuck off. Why am I typing like this? Well, I'm writing like a weird person. I guess it's press bit exclamation mark. Something like this. It is hovered, and you press left click, and at some point you'd released left click. Use a vector to keep track of the clicks. I'm not doing like debouncing. This isn't debouncing. This is just to make sure that the button, you can't hold left click as the button is created and have it auto press, if that makes sense. There must have been a period of time in which you'd let go of left click before it allows you to click on it. I hope that makes sense. I guess I can force that to be on is hovered as well, but let's just see how this works. So if I'm holding left click and mouse over it, it should work, which I might undo. But if I spawn like a million enemies at once and have a bunch of XP at my feet, then if I hold left click here, oh, it does auto click the next update. That's annoying. Why's that? And he is clicked, is true. Kind of thought that would do it. Really didn't. I could do stuff in tick. Yeah. The update could be is click followed by is click. Yeah. Do I need to put this stuff in tick? Is tick where input manager handles its crap? Applicable system tick. Oh. Here. Why in there? Why would I handle that in clickable system, not the action responder system? Because the action responder system is where I know if you're pressing the input manager. That shouldn't be in clickable system. That'd be weird. I guess instead of click to... Well, You have separate options for holding down a button for a button press. The whole point of buffering is to synchronize it with tick. I just wanted there to be a single period of time in which you'd let go of left click. I think if we did this, it would stop you from holding down left click and like mousing over it, because it would only become clickable if you're hovering. That makes sense. The update could be was clicked as is click. I don't really get why you're trying to buffer this with tick. Or to synchronize this with tick. I don't get that necessarily. It could be was clicked last update. You can summarize it. Because at this point, they are now desynced. Because this update could handle way faster than they care. Yeah, this is starting to get more confusing than it had to be. This is what I get for moving away from event handlers. Oh, this doesn't exist anymore. I mean, I could separate it into is left click held, is hovered, and then handle the clicking in tick based on is held and... maybe that works. I'm guessing that's what Donut's gonna write. It's an assumption. All is... attack, or is pressed. These can be like that. These can be is clicked last tick, is clicked this tick. clicked last tick, clicked this tick, previous. Current. You guys like Korean? So in this case, in update, all we're doing is storing whether or not the input manager is held and you're hovered. And then in the clickable system, which is here, we can do more logic. So we can say clickable dot clicked previous tick equals clickable dot clicked current tick. Clickable dot clicked current tick is equal to is. I'm gonna do this first and then read Donut's message and see if it lines up with what I'm writing. So if it's hovered and pressed, and then my check here would just be to say if you are not clicked previous tick, but you are clicked this tick. That's what I've written. What has Donut written while I let this compile? So he's got a boolean called clickable with just two balls. Is clicked and is clicked last tick. In update, he's written is clicked is hovered and you're pressing attack, which is what I've done. And in tick, okay, he's missed on the hovered thing, but that's fine. Yeah, he's in tick. He's written if you're clicked and it wasn't clicked last tick, and then he's put is clicked last tick at the bottom. Is that difference? Hello. I can't read your username, but hello. You've studied some Korean. I know no Korean. Okay, that at least works. You can still hover over it though, which is kind of weird. I guess technically that makes sense. It being at the bottom is important. Is that true? Annyeonghaseyo. Actually, I think I recognize like Diva's voice lines in Overwatch. Not with two balls like you did. I've got two balls. You missed it maybe. I had an is offered and is pressed, which are updated in the update. There's four. Is hovered and is pressed to handle in update. Those are simply state based on mouse position and if your input manager is held and it's hovered. So that's that. How did I learn C++? By doing it, and if I had a problem, I googled for the documentation, or I thought about it for a bit of time until I could work it out myself, or I asked for help. And then eventually you do that a lot, then you learn. Now let me think. Previous tick is current tick. Remove clicked current tick. No tutorials. No tutorials. I went to university though. I have a formal education. I don't know. I think what I've written still makes sense to me. What does your one accomplish? You have is clicked and is clicked last tick. Shift register. I guess technically is pressed is not really doing much. Hang on, yeah, because this is functionally is pressed and this is hovered. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I get you. I get you. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, fine. So his press can be is clicked, was clicked, last click. Let's give them more obvious names. Hang on a moment. Click current tick. You can just be is clicked. Previous tick can be this. Yeah. So I guess I'd just written a copy of his press. That wasn't really very point. There wasn't much point in that. But is this different logic? Oh, maybe. Because in update, is clicked can be turned on and off a trillion times per second. Because the tick could happen once every minute, you know, if you really slowed it down. But the update is constantly tracking your mouse presses. Technically, in this case, if you spam clicked faster than a tick, which it's not that unrealistic. The tick is something of a second. If it's a 30th of a second or whatever, you can click faster than that, I think. 16 ms? Yeah, you can debounce within that. But well, whatever. This relies on you for at least clicking it for 2 ticks. With 1 tick. But not having it clicked for a whole tick. And also having it clicked for a whole tick. Well, at least since, for the update since. So the window there can be shifted a little bit. Next tick. Return should probably be break or destroy entity won't run. Yes, that's true. Because if I double click on this, it will highlight nothing. Oh. Yeah, that's correct. Good point. Thank you, Linter. Who's DMing me? Oh, it's you. Okay, fine. Okay, is pressed. Your now is clicked. Okay, this is sensible. This is sensible, to be honest. Chat. Is Konsumnida thank you? What does it mean? Teach me Korean. Teach me Korean now. Okay, this didn't fix the problem at all. It lets you just hold left click, which was kind of the point I didn't want. Cheers, love. And this is because the clickable itself is holding onto that boolean. So I guess I could make it so was clicked last tick defaults to true, which is kind of stupid. But at least it prevents this from happening. Does that... That doesn't really make sense. It stops the if from working until you let go, I think. Does it? Let's see. Cheers, love. Cavalry's here. Are you playing Overwatch, Tommy? Or are you just posting GIFs? I can post a GIF as well. DVA. Discord has some fucking weird DVA GIFs. Here's one with some Mountain Dew. I don't want to play Overwatch, Tommy. You're by yourself if you want to play it. Ah, no, my problem, I fixed it. See, look, I'm holding left click. And it crashes. Try not to think about the crash. Oh, that's funny. It's crashing in ImGUI. Huh? What? Did I accidentally hit mouse? Oh, I think I clicked my mouse so hard and mouse 5 got pressed. Thoughts on C? No thoughts. Overwatch was definitely more fun when you were good at the game. I mean, I guess I could keep track of a rolling buffer of history and say that you have to have been hovered at some point. No, that doesn't make sense. Hmm. They've put the balls in action responder system and do it to shifting in tick. In its tick. Yeah, but how would I handle the hovered thing? Or do you just mean the clicked last tick thing? Because the hovered thing has nothing to do with action responder system. I just don't like Overwatch. I don't think it's for me. I don't like the game very much. This functionally does what I want, at least. You can like hover off and click back on it, which I don't really like. Check hovered and clickable. I mean, it's not terribly likely that you'll level up multiple times a second, but I just wanted it so that like if you click, it doesn't instantly force you to down like by all those levels. This kind of works. Although, yeah, dragging... How would you solve that? Maybe I could track was hovered? It requires was hovered to be true. The idea that you could be... You can't click the button for one tick. Yeah. Could be annoying. Originally this was an update. Could I move it back to update? No, I'd have to handle these in update then. Which I could do. But that seems silly. Is it silly? I don't know. I want to see my is hoverable idea. Let's see, it's just a thought. So I'm going to require you to be hovered now, and also you were hovered. I don't know if that actually fixes it. And then maybe also an action responder system. No, it doesn't solve it. They added Overwatch skins in Diablo 4, but Diablo 4 is a realistic art style. Is that what you sent? These are real. I thought this was like... I thought this was like someone made like a custom character that looked like an Overwatch character. I mean, the Reinhardt one looks alright. The Reaper one looks okay. The Genji one looks alright. I guess the ones with full armor look fine. You thought it was an AI poster. It looks so AI postery. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh. Maybe I fixed it. Oh, no, I'm really smart. I think that fixes it. Look, you can click and drag. I'm holding left click, and you have to let go and click while hovering. Eat my shoe, chat. It's true that if you click faster than a tick, it wouldn't register, so... What did you change? I'm keeping it a secret. I'm just tracking hovered, was hovered, so it won't let you click if you weren't hovered. In tick. What's wrong with it? Tell me what's wrong with it, because it seems perfect. It seems perfect. It works so well. Please, please, please accept my code. It works so well. It really works. Please don't tell me to change it. I could change it to was hovered last tick. Like that. It's good, right? Pretty smart. I thought. I think it's banging. Alright. Let me check the upgrades are actually being assigned properly, because I thought for a second there we got given the wrong upgrade. Which would be kind of fucked up. I've got so many fucking PowerShell windows open. That's not good. Who's boo-booing me? Oh, it's Donut. No, he's DMing me. No! What is this? So an update you've written is clicking for each click. Oh, this is if we had the global buffer. I see you're still editing it. I'll wait until you're done. Let's watch my updates come in. It's done now. We got vampire? That's not vampire. We got vampire? That's not. That is the 3 of these. Alright, something went wrong. I should let you pause while you're in that screen, probably. Maybe. Okay, that did not give you vampire. Loading bullets? No, that gives you vampire. Vampire? Gives you vampire. Explosive reload? Incendiary? Vampire? Reload on kill. Okay, why is that first one not working? Watashi vampire? Yeah, alright. That one worked. That one worked. Just making sure, I think it's just the first one that seems to be breaking, and I don't know why. Right, I'll give myself incendiary bullets. Okay, the first one seems fucked, and I don't know why. Sorry, the first one seems busted. Is it always the first one? Like, is it always wrong? They're gonna give me not reload. Oh, you did give me reload. Maybe it's just random? Okay. What's wrong, little guy? Me. Let's see. Was clicked previous tick, and is clicked, and was hovered last click. Oh, it's this song. Preferably we want to destroy it. This console message shouldn't be read yet. Oh, this is not correct. No, this is erasing from context. That's probably okay. I hope. Is it not? You should be able to add stuff to the context without fucking things, right? I hope. Yeah, I'm using my own engine. I can add pet drops and KBD to the game so you can play RuneScape the rest. Yeah, I'll add KBD, I'm sure that's fun. Now this is a little concerning. FMT println clicked upgrade index level up button dot upgrade dot index. Let's read that. And then in the console commands in System Manager, when we are doing level up, sorry, add upgrade. Then adding upgrade index. Let's just make sure these are always aligned, because if they're not, then that's a good place to start. That's nuts, bro. You only know C# and Unity. You could make your own engine in C# if you wanted to. Cool stuff. Thank you. Are you making your own game right now? All right, let's check my console that you can't see. Which one? This one. I wish it would close the console when it's done. There must be a way to do that. It says adding index 2. Is that index 2? Yes. Oh, was maybe the graphic wrong? So we're going to click on the vampire one, which should be index 3. But it says clicked upgrade index 1. So that was wrong. But then every other one is correct. 3, 1, 3, 0, 0, 3, 1, 0. Oh, these are wrong. Sometimes they're right. 3. 3. Now they're being right. Is it a problem with multiple level ups? The burning bullets should be index 1. It is. The explosive reload should be 0. It is. 0. It is. Maybe it's an issue with multiple upgrades at once? Level up, level up. Okay, I'm seeing a problem here. Level up got triggered twice. Which wasn't meant to happen. I guess you just collided with 2 on the same tick. Level up here got called 4 times. Okay, yeah. Hang on, Donut. I need to think for a second. My multiple level up thing is not quite working the way I was hoping. I said earlier that... Okay, it should replace it. It should just have some slightly different logic. I guess instead of number of levels being a size t, it could be an int, so it can go negative. That might make sense. And then I just make this plus equal to. Number of levels can be an int. Or just a, yeah, just an int 8t or something like that. So it can go negative. Number levels to add. So you can add a negative. So in this case, you are an int. You can add to it, but also if you send in a minus amount, then you minus 1 from it. And it still triggers all the usual systems. Because at this point it's still in context. Plus equals minus 1 is minus 1. And I'll just say... Well, I'll give it a cert. Number of levels is larger than 0. Oh, it's not called number of new levels, is it? I just named it, renamed it. You know what? Fuck it. Give it its old name. That's fine. What did I think about making it shared in action responder system? Hang on, let me find some new music. Oh, if someone were to start from scratch and do what you do, where would you start? Any tips? You want to learn C++, make your own engine? It depends how confident you are. And what part you find interesting. When I started this project, I was not confident in the graphics, so I used a framework to handle the graphics API. But if you think the graphics is really interesting, you can just try and start by making your own OpenGL wrapper. Make a triangle on screen, make a square, apply a texture to the square, have a basic game loop where you do stuff every tick, every update, every display. It just depends how much time you want to spend on it as well. You're a size T in this case, right? I'm okay with narrowing that. Thanks, bud. Sorry, I'll talk about your thing in a minute, Donut. I'm hoping you never have a level larger than a signed in this case. Or did I make it in 8T? You know what? Life's too short. What did I think of making it shared in action responder system? So you wrote, in action responder system update, we handle is clicking. For every clickable thing, we tell if it's hovered or not. Okay. In tick for each clickable, so you want hovering to be an update, but clicking to be in tick? Oh, you have clicking and clicked. Is clicking last tick? Or be, I guess if it was, that's fine. It's clicking last tick, it's true. I think it's fine, but I don't know if it's an improvement on the current system, other than the fact that we'd be saving a few booleans. I don't know if it's necessarily more or less complex. I guess the problem could be if I add more clickable things, I might need to rewrite this logic. But then again, this logic could just be moved to the to be not related to level up button. You know? Well, I mean, this stuff could be generic. And then this boolean could be turned into should handle click. And that could be generic. You can click buttons on the first tick, saving extra booleans. But I don't want you to click buttons on the first tick. What do you mean? The first tick of when you click? I mean, the boolean saving I don't care about. There's 3 objects you can click on right now. The program will survive. The first tick if you weren't already holding it. Yeah. Let's have a look again. So you're saying you're handling the hovering in update, and is clicking is a bool in action responder system. I guess your point is that by is clicking being in the action responder system, that could be true already by the time the... Well, I don't want you to click on the first tick of it being created, to be perfectly honest. The first tick if you aren't holding it. So right now, do you have to hold it for 2 ticks for it to count? If it's hovered and it is clicking and it's not clicking last tick, it make the task faster by a few milliseconds. I'm gonna be real. I think forcing you to hold for 2 ticks is fine. I can just pretend that the program has a it's there on purpose. It's not that weird to require a button to be held for a few hundred milliseconds before letting you click on it. I really don't know if this is a problem. How many ticks do I have per second? Was it 15, 30, 60? I don't know if it's a problem. You know what? I can't use your thing, I think. Artificial delay, obviously. Donut. But that's true, of course. I don't know if I can use this right now as well. Where would my this is hovered thing is quite important, and was hovered. Of course, this could be moved to tick as action responder as well. You sure it won't work the same? I don't know. I'll be honest, I need to move on. Like, it's fine, it's good enough. I can't spend 2.5 hours making a button work. I was gonna do upgrades and stuff today. If the button doesn't let you click for two, like it forces you to click for 2 ticks instead of 1, I think we're splitting hairs a little bit. I can't keep getting myself get distracted by this when there's actual bugs, like how the first upgrade you pick doesn't actually seem to be correct sometimes. I think that's not the difference. I'm just gonna say that I don't care and the button works. Is that good enough? I need to fix the actual bugs and like make gameplay and stuff. I hope that makes sense. Okay, this didn't fix it. I think the decrementing thing is working. Hang on a moment. Let me add some prints to this. Let's see if this is correct. It's whether you can click on the first tick the button appears on screen or not. Well, I don't want that. The code I wrote that requires it, the hovered thing, requires the thing to at least exist for another tick or not. I don't want you to be able to click on the button the first tick it appears. That's fine. What's the phrase in Dutch? Probably shouldn't Google that. The Dutch have a saying, which is like an equivalent to nitpicking. I think the rough translation into English is ant fucking. It's the Dutch version of nitpicking. It's a very colourful phrase. Like how all their swears are horrible diseases. Sometimes you just gotta move on. The button works. You can click on it and get an upgrade. The upgrade doesn't do anything. That matters so much more than how many ticks it takes to click on the button. I don't know, like... We need to move on. I'm not gonna get distracted again. I will. Let's see. So, I should have 4 upgrades to click through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. That's a problem. Okay, I think one piece of logic is off. Why is that? be stuck in the back of your head if it was this easy to fix it. Good thing we're working on different projects then. You gotta move on sometimes. It's been 6 years and you can't, like, there's no upgrade mechanic in my roguelike game. Okay, so I should have 2 upgrades to click through. 1, 2. That worked. I should have 2. 1, 2. That's correct. I should have 2. 1, 2. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. You tired of me saying 1? Restart. I should have 5 to click through, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it is working. Maybe I was just stupid earlier. 1. 1. Alright, now I need to fix the fact that the upgrade you're getting doesn't seem to actually... It's not correct the first time sometimes. So I'm going to click this one. This is the burning bullets. There should be index 1. It says clicked index 3. So that's immediately wrong. You know what I might do? I might make the box transparent just to make it obvious that it's not loading on top of itself. It should be obvious, but... Why is that first one wrong? So instead of tint color green, it's going to be a color tint color green, but with like... I don't know. I forget if it's 0.5 or 1. Color... You know what, let's just get transparent black or whatever. So there should be transparent. Let's try this. This should not be solid black, but it is. Why is that? Maybe it's just too dark? Like, let me try a different color. Let's try red, RGB, and then somewhat transparent. Oh, you know what it is? This outline here, I'm dumb. I think that was fine. Hang on a moment. I'm being dense. 1, 1, 1. What am I doing? Max health collision radius. I've made myself huge. Okay, generate level. Yeah, let's not do that. Player collision radius. Make him small. Hello. I saw that. You see that too, right? Like when it's happening normally, there's just one... I kind of like the transparent color, by the way. I might keep it. It looks kind of nice. I don't know how you feel about it. This looks normal, but when there's multiple at once, it's clearly kind of fucked. Ah! I know what it is. I'm stupid. There you are, Willen. You're a fucking idiot. You know why? I'll give you a moment. Look at this. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Did you see it? This is a problem that's only happening because of the delayed console command that lets you actually get multiple levels at a time, because we'll resolve all the collisions, it'll trigger level up, obviously, multiple times. I was handling that. You know what I wasn't doing? I'm calling load level up systems for every single time that executes. Right? So if you get 4 levels all at once, it calls this 4 times. You know what this does? It spawns the upgrade buttons. So it spawns them all three of them 4 times on top of each other. Once you click on one, then it clears all the buttons and recreates them. So it only breaks the first time. That's why it has a really dense red background. It loaded all 4 upgrades at once. That's why it was the wrong index as well. Because I guess you were clicking at, well, one of them at random. I don't know which one it was colliding with. Maybe all of them. I clicked on one of them at least, because we break. Otherwise, I think if we didn't break, you might actually be getting multiple upgrades at once. So the point I'm making is we shouldn't trigger this. That's basically it. This system itself handles it. That makes sense. I just need to think of a better way of doing this, because this is really fucking stupid the way I'm doing it right now. Let me think. Maybe level up should just be a separate system from spawn level up buttons. That's also a possibility. Let's see, because a lot of this stuff doesn't matter. This obviously doesn't matter. This is just loading the systems. This stuff is creating the buttons. We only want to do this when necessary. So this could just be its own function called create level up buttons. Yeah. I'm going to rewrite this a little bit. Could also just clear them as well when that happens. Maybe I could destroy all the buttons. No. Yeah, this should not let you spawn multiple buttons. I should do that in here as well. This is fun. A little duplication is good for the soul. But look. I mean, this at least destroys them when you spawn them, which helps a little bit. Not quite what I want yet, though. When you level up, load level up systems. I guess, simple enough. Honestly, I think just deleting the buttons does help. Instead of sending console message to level up. I think I'm overcomplicating some things. Are you angry at me, little lad? Oh. I hate what I've written. I think it's bad. I can remove this from here at least. Yeah, I don't like any of this. Yeah, I just don't like this. I think this is stupid. Because of course, like I can just do this and it will just work, but it just means that it's going to spawn the buttons 4 times and delete it and create it and delete it and create it and delete it, which seems stupid. Then of course I could just do it here when it first gets in place, and then for the subsequent ones, then what? Tell it to spawn buttons in here? Yeah. Like, technically, that's correct. Better. Yeah, but then what's the point of this? I'm not super happy with this. I think I've made something that should be simple complicated. And I've still not accomplished my goal for the day. Didn't want to spend 2.5 hours working with buttons. Okay, let's see. Normally, do you work? Looks like it, right? Oh, you know what? I should probably have a thing in here. Yeah. Let's see. So it spawned one set of buttons, and it should have 2 upgrades to go through. It should have 3 sets of upgrades. It spawned the button once. Could get this. This should do nothing. This should do nothing. Okay. Alright, I think it's working now. It's functional. I'm just not proud of it. Because that choose text as well could have I could tell you how many times you leveled up. Where am I going? Brenda HUD. Just, I feel like I could do better. Wow, STD string. Const char pointer? Fine. No? Oh, I'm done. Okay. Gross. You get the idea, right? If you only have one level, it'll just say choose, but if you get a bunch, it'll, hopefully, it just says choose. Debug. Yeah. Oh, a little messy. One extra. Yeah, that's nice. Two extra. That kind of works. I don't like using the text, I'll be honest. I'd rather there was a way to do this without text. If I really wanted this to be textless, the choose text would just be a question mark. And the number would just be this. You get me? I like that. I like the question mark. Fucking around. I should make the upgrades do something. That was my one goal. I'm enjoying fucking around though. Alright, let's see. You could do this shit forever. I like this. I like the 3 question marks. It's like the game is like, what the fuck are you doing? Fine. It's fine. It's good enough. It works. Let's just make it a little lower on the screen. Just like a little bit. Just why not? I don't know, we should really make the components do stuff. Alright. Once I've checked this one thing. Perfect. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Look at it. Beautiful. Alright. Easy. Easy game. Let's make the upgrades do something. Easy. Let's start with inflamed bullets. If you have inflamed bullets, when you shoot your weapon, it should shoot with the inflamed component added to it. So that should be easy enough. Somewhere in here, I was already smart enough to have the bullets say firing entity. So, in, I guess it's actually an entity factory on bullet. Okay. So instead of checking if the bullet type is fire, we should check if the bullet is inflamed. Oh, inflamed heat applied. Oh. Do I not have bullet firing entity in here? Creator entity, I do. Oops. Fang D's confused. So that should work for that. Quality console is not on, but the other thing is whatever. It's fine. What are my other upgrades? We had reload on kill, right? So this is explosions. This is magnetic. This is bullets. Let me just sneeze. Sorry. Oh dear. Horrid. So if you've dealt damage, there's a creator entity. If... Oh. Yeah. How am I doing this usually? Yeah. Oh, ammo and frag. This is disgusting. This is a place that needs solid refactoring. Sort of remove bullet. Where did all the viewers and chatters go? I mean, I've been streaming for 3 hours, and people normally just pop in for a moment to say hi. It goes up and down. It also depends on the algorithm. Sometimes the streams are a little quiet, and then sometimes YouTube is like, yeah, this like 5-hour-long programming marathon is what will show everyone, and those streams randomly get like 40 average viewers. It's a mystery, but it's kind of good. It's good if the stream is busy, because then it feels like I'm like a nice big streamer and everyone loves me. But also it's good if it's quiet, because it means I can actually get work done. If that makes sense. I'm not so worried. So yeah, I'm not too fast either way. We had a good chat with people earlier, but sometimes I do just need to think. That makes sense. Oops. Wow. I guess add bullet could be number to add. I'm at your size 2. You should be a just an int is fine. Maybe not add bullet. You shared the Go game in the Discord. Oh, have a look. Where did you put it? I don't see it. What channel did you put it in? I don't see it anywhere. Oh no, there it is. No wait, this is Wesley's one. Where did you put yours? Sorry. Self promo. Oh, fair. I mean, you could have just put it in general or something. That's fine. We can look in self promo. Qubit game. Hit name Qubit. Codeberg. Ooh, very false of you. Qubit's Wild Roll, a simple run and jump game made in Ebit engine. Do you have any screenshots? I don't, while streaming, I don't really want to download and compile your source code, however that might work. Do you have any pictures? You're welcome to just put them in like off topic or the software developer. Oh, hang on, I'm so sorry. You put it on itch.io. I'm dumb. Forgive me. I'm tired and silly. You can just run the game in the browser. I can do that. Is this sounds? No. Oh, this is cool. No, I can see it has browser. So sorry, I'm being dumb. This is neat. All things start somewhere. I know you can't see the gameplay, but maybe you can see it reflected in my glasses. Trying not to stumble. This is nice. Is it easy to compile for... Oh, I fell off the map. Oh, that's cool. It allows compiling to WebGL. That's awesome. Yeah, I was going to say. Auto reset. 9 levels. Do I have to reset all the way from the start or just from level 4? Okay, just from level 4. Well, there you go. You successfully made it more of a game than I have. This is nice. I know you also can't see. You're just watching my like face in the corner. Big staircase. All right. Cool game, bud. I like that. How long did this take? Oh dear. Whoa. Whoops. Whatever. Let me think for a second. Let's make it basic and then improve it later. It took about 2 weeks of semi-active development. What you saw is all that's there. The last 3 weeks you're trying to make moving platforms, but that's hard without fully working core systems. Do you mean like making a platform that moves with the player on it instead of just moving and causing the player to drop? Because yeah, that stuff's a hassle. Thanks for taking a look. Well, you took the time to share. Sorry I didn't have time to finish the whole thing, but I want to crack on with this. I also don't necessarily just want to stream myself in the corner with a hidden web browser. I don't want to set up browser capture. It was nice to try out. It felt very smooth. Is it min or max I want here? Probably min between... something like that. So... if magazine size is the minimum, it will set to that. Otherwise, it will set it to shots remaining plus number to add. That should work. Let me think for a second, because I don't want to accidentally do... guess I could cast it to int. Not like you'll ever have that many things in the magazine, right? But this is a size T, so I'll have to cast that to just a plain int, I think. And then maybe you can just maybe you could clamp this. Maybe this works for now. I mean, it's not complicated, right? I need to be doing this the wrong way. Am I stupid? Oh. Yeah, so it'll be std clamp plus. Okay, I think I've got this. The sprites looks cool. Thank you. I'm quite proud of them. Value, min, and max, I think, right? I thought that's what that was. Are you angry because you guys aren't necessarily... You're a size T. Yeah. So let's see. Shots remaining... This should work because it will never go under 0 because the min is 0. And the max is not likely to be within space. I've shown you all the animations, Bread Santa. Some of the guns I think I'm pretty happy with. The I think the shotgun has a really cool animation. The rocket launcher has a nice animation as well. At least I'm proud of it. Oh, I don't need to do any of this. I can just do this. Player. I can just give them an upgrade directly. Yeah, it works. So look at this. When I kill something with my shotgun, I get a bullet refunded, which is a bit strong. I don't, you know, it might not be how it really works, but maybe it's not that. Maybe it's fine actually. One bullet, it's not a big deal. I don't know. Obviously, with like the SMG, it's not such a hot item, but with something like the sniper rifle, you could probably just fire this endlessly. Oh, that's insane. Hang on, I've made something really cool. Hang on, that's awesome, dude. With the getting a refund, an ammo refund on kill, you can fire the sniper rifle like endlessly, as long as there's a guy to shoot with it. Hang on, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, maybe it should be a chance, and then it adds up the more of them you have, but still. Check this out. Why is it not doing that much damage? Do they have that much health? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Wait, it's on fire as well. The incendiary bullets are working too. Look. I mean, I'm going to kill them before they have a chance to do much. Hang on, I hadn't even tested this. I wrote it, but I didn't realize it was going to work. The particle looks fucked, let's be honest. But it's because it's sort of using the flamethrower particle. I think it's tied to lifetime. Holy shit, it works. It's fucking awesome. It could be incendiary bullets. I don't know what that does with the flamethrower. Good point. I mean, they're already incendiary, I guess. The dagger? Yeah, look at that, dude. The dagger would apply a flame if it didn't already, like, two-shot stuff. I think that's really fucking cool. The particle needs a little work, maybe. I need to use something like an SMG so it doesn't insta-kill. I can actually see something catch fire. You know what, maybe it's different, because the flamethrower, I think, applies... Hey, how does the flamethrower work? I have a feeling inflamed heat applied works differently. Probably because the flamethrower is shooting a million particles at once. That would make sense. Let's default it to like 10 then. Let's work on... Actually, let's get the health on kill thing working too. Health on kill. Is it health on kill? Basically what vampire is, right? Should work in the same system. So in weapon system... Oh no, I guess collision system. If they have vampire, then create entity health is this. Heal 1. See if that works. And then I could make it so these upgrades stack. So maybe instead of giving you a whole ammo back on kill, it could have a chance. It could be a magazine percent thing as well. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the sniper rifle that like continuously fires. It's so cool. I've got vampire now, so if I hurt myself a bit. And I'll hit an enemy. Oh, that's not working. I have vampire, right? Yeah. Definitely. Oh, it does work. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. I have 75. Yeah, this is sick, dude. Hang on, is the rocket itself also sets things on fire? That's funny. It looks awesome. I'm so happy with this. And what's the normal this? Ignite. Ignition point's normally 10. If I do this, then the ignited bullets should instantly set stuff on fire. Taking a while to build. Why are you not staying on fire? I guess they just do so little damage. That's so weird to me. This stuff should probably come out of the file somehow. Maybe. Why is this not working? Am I checking somewhere if it's a flamethrower? Oh, that makes sense. I guess I want max. This would make the flamethrower very strong if you got this. That should work. It was applying 0 inflamed heat applied. Alright, this should work. Yeah, perfect. This also means the flamethrower is like insanely strong now. Because the flamethrower will have, instead of 1 heat applied, it will have like 10, which is a bit much maybe. Oh, it's angry at me. Oh, I guess this doesn't exist. Hang on a moment. I can think of a way to do this in one line that's stupid, but I don't like it. I can do this a slightly nicer way. Alright, that should work. Yeah, this is now busted weapon. Well, once I get the inflamed shots, that is. You see there, I was kind of slow to apply the flame damage. It now should instantly set stuff on fire. That's so slow. What's that? Oh. Interesting. It didn't break? If I just sit here and let stuff like burn out, you should see the ammo counter slowly go up. Assuming stuff actually dies from fire damage. Doesn't. Oh, I should be getting ammo back on kill. I guess it's the explosion that's killing stuff. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, this doesn't work anymore. The afterburn tick damage is not much, is it? Yeah. Ignited. Oh. That's still 0? Oh, that explains that. I literally made it so that it does no damage. That's very stupid of me. I guess I was doing that while I was debugging the flamethrower. I have a feeling this is not giving you ammo back. Yeah. Yeah, I should really have somewhere that handles all this deal damage stuff in one spot. Let's see, got created by entity. Oh. Yeah, I'm focusing. I'm getting some good stuff done now. This should give you health back now when you kill something with a rocket launcher. Ignited, I guess, needs to keep track of who ignited. Okay. I'm kind of getting tired and hungry. My brain's slowing down a bit. I haven't had water in a while. Oh shit, really? Thanks for the reminder. I'm somehow reading this as the lifetime for the emitter. Yeah, I should stop soon. I just wanted to sort this first. Are you being ignored? I'm guessing the instructions here should have the lifespan in it. Who's boo-booing me? Oh. The lifespan should be here. I'm not so happy about that one. Oh. I know what the problem is. This should confirm it. So you work, right? Yeah. I'm confused. How does this work even if it is the flamethrower? Curious thought. Oh, I actually fixed a problem with the flamethrower. Oh, something's broken. Guess it's the velocity. Yeah, left clicking isn't working. Weird. Good night, Brett. Thanks for watching today. Good luck, dude. I should stop soon. Oh, I wanted to get explosive bullets working. Maybe I should do that. We could do that next time. Maybe we'll do that next time. That's okay. I'm gonna head off in a moment then. I hope you guys have liked the stream today. I think I've made really good progress. We got a few stuck on a few things, and there's a bug still where sometimes when you level up it seems to... There's a problem. But to be fixed, I guess, right? But now, 3 of the upgrades actually work. The upgrade level up system actually works. As you can see, you can have like incendiary bullets that actually like have fire when you shoot with them, like with the knife. I think it's really cool. The revolver. You have effects on kill, like getting health back or getting ammo back. If I kill this, you see I reload one of those. If I spawn enemies in, if I get a sniper rifle, this will give me health and ammo back, I think. Hang on a moment. So I'm 4, set 5-1. This gives me health and ammo back on kill, and if you keep doing damage, then you can like chain together loads of sniper shots, which is pretty satisfying. And yeah. And also I think, I don't know if necessarily fixed the flamethrower makes sense, but the particles actually matched the flamethrower a bit better than before. What I was doing before, which I wasn't really happy with, although it looked kind of nice, was you'd spawn an emitter which would follow the rough arc of the flamethrower, but obviously if it hit a wall or something, the emitter would keep going through even if the bullet stopped, which looked a little weird. This new system just spawns bullets fairly frequently. This is obviously a little much, mind you, but it matches the actual hitbox much better. So if you just tap fire, you can see the single shot going out. I think this is way too many particles, obviously, but, you know, you get the rough idea, right? I got a crash. Alright, yeah, so sometimes I seem to get a crash where there is still level up buttons when the registry doesn't contain level up. So originally I checked for this, but then you couldn't click sometimes, which was quite odd. I don't really know what the problem was with that. Anyway. And also hovering wasn't working, so there was something really strange going on there. But for the most part, things are looking better. Let's just put this back how it was. And yeah, something like that. Anyway, I'll head off for now. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow or another day. Bye-bye.